Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, who knows? We're back. Another week of classic WoW. Played a little retail last Friday, but that was just for a small break. I just needed half a day off. I really didn't want to level without rested experience for this next little bit. So I think Pran's like 45 and a half. I'd like to get to 46. We get the bigger increase to our Wrath and our Moonfire with that. And we'll see if we can get 47 today. I don't know if it will happen, but it would be nice. Had a pretty busy weekend, but I did manage to edit Francie's video. So that should be out tonight, as long as I go and put tags on it and stuff like that after stream. I uploaded it last night. I haven't had a chance to look through it. Someone sent me spam. Get out of here, mate. It's spam or advertisement? Both. I can select both. I mean, that character's probably long gone, but you know. You can get their account. Maybe they forget to delete it one day.
Greetings. See you later.
Where are we? What was I doing? I'm probably going to Feralis. I actually don't have any good quests right now. They're all just a little bit too scary. We can go back to the Pirate Cove at some point. There's a few quests down in Daenerys, but yeah, I think we go back to Feralis and just grind half a level, honestly. Maybe kill a few mobs. Let's get on our way down there. I guess if I go get the flight path, I don't know if it connects to anything when I don't have the Foulwood flight path though. But if I go get the flight path, I might be able to just go flight right down. See. Haven't been to Foulwood obviously, so. Let me out. Why is this such a wall right here? Why is it so steep? It's crazy. Damn. I like Moonglade, but it's too bad there's nothing to do here. You know, if Classic Plus came out and made Moonglade good, it'd be fun. A little bit more time to spend here in a nice elf area. Speaking of, apparently Blizzard's going after Turtle WoW, which is within their right to, considering it is their IP. But everyone's like, there's two minds, right? The people that play Turtle WoW and get upset about Blizzard going after things that they own, or the people that are like, does that mean Classic Plus is coming soon? I'm neither of those people. I'm just like, well, they're just doing what they have to do. Even if nothing comes of it. You gotta protect your IP. Like, I'm not someone who plays private servers, obviously. There's just no point because I like streaming things and you can't really do that. But yeah, it's an interesting one when people get 10 minutes.
Good luck.
Forever, but I can straight fly there. 10 minutes into the stream will actually get some content. It's an interesting one when people get upset about Blizzard defending their IPs. Apparently, Stream Elements rather, and Moobot actually show up as chatbots now in my chat. They're moderators and chatbots. It's interesting. It looks like there's two of them, but no, they're the same. So I don't know why it shows both. It's similar to when people get upset about people, you know, making criticism on the internet about Blizzard or something like that, and people defend the company like the company loves them. Things that are online don't need people defending them. It's like you know, it's just crazy. But I saw that over the weekend and I was like, okay. That's a little bit interesting, but not really anything to worry about. They go after private servers all the time, right? But because of Classic WoW being announced after Nostalrius, I think, being taken down, that's why people are drawing a little bit of a correlation towards conclusion. But for me, it doesn't really mean anything until I have something in front of me. Oh, he's got a little... Actually, they show up as chatbot, but they also have a little extra... They have a little chatbot icon. So I guess Twitch just made some changes to their website. They do from time to time. Hopefully it's, you know, not a bad one this time. I don't know if any other changes happened. There's also September on right now, so subs are cheaper, but they're only like 25% off. Back when September first started, half price, right? I'm pretty sure it was half price. Maybe even better in some cases, like if you gifted a lot of subs. 25 to 30% off now. It's like, it's not much. Especially when sub prices have gone up over the years on Twitch. I don't know if they have everywhere, like America might still be $5. But over here it's like $10. What is it? It's like a white hair just sticking out. Keep noticing it in the light. Going grey. I'm not. It's an interesting change to the world. They've always been like that. I never really noticed. We do actually go off the map here. There's a little bit of off the map. So it makes sense as to why it probably looks like that. Yeah, it's been an interesting weekend. Formula 1 came back. Good first race back. Other than the fact that the guy who was running in second when there was like 5 to 10 laps to go, not too many, his car broke down. And he's also the guy who's in second in the championship, which makes it a little bit harder. But other than that, good race. Well, you know, the Ferraris crashing out isn't a good ideal thing for me either, but yeah. One of them was taken out. Absolutely revenge killed. Let's see. So I guess next level we'll go improve mark again and then improve mark for the next 4 levels. I was thinking about finishing this off, but I think 70% is okay. I don't know if they're going to be back today, but yesterday I said last week that there were people that put up scaffolding across the road and then just disappeared and never came back for like 2 days. But they were here yesterday. Not here, but working. Shit in my eyes. Just dust particles. Do this before I start stream. Unprofessional. I'm on a 10-minute flight, you notice things. But yeah, they were here yesterday and making a bit of noise, so if they come back today, there might be a little bit of hammering and stuff like that, but hopefully it's not too loud. I had to actually wait till they were gone to record the intro for tonight's video. They were just popping off. I was like, no, the mic probably won't pick them up, but just in case, we'll wait. How it goes sometimes. Alright, we're closing in. I need to decide where I'm actually going to grind a little bit. Maybe I should try do the cave quest. It would be risky because we are a druid. A balanced druid. I don't know if it's really worth it. I was thinking we either go to the Yetis or we just come here. Safe place, very safe. But if we go to the Yetis, then we could possibly try and get that ogre quest done while we're there. Not gonna do the missing courier just yet. I did actually get the quest for the hidden treasure while doing the pirates that we have done. Probably weird ease, honestly. A little bit more damage. But I think we get the 46 and then we're probably going back to Tanaris. Maybe finish off the pirates, do the bugs, perhaps. Just hard to decide exactly where you want to be. Like, we've done 9.5 levels since logging into Friends, so yeah, we've been through it. We've got just 2.5 to go. But it is getting really hard to find experience now from quests. Like, we need to do a lot more to get our levels right now. I guess at 46 we can come do these, they're pretty chill. But we really need to just hit a level where we can actually, do stuff. It is quite difficult right now. So that's why I think 45 to 46 from where we are is just going to be grinding. And as I said, when we hit 46, we get a new Wrath, we get a new Moonfire. So that's going to be some good damage increase. That new Wrath is like 50 top end. Be crazy. If we were 47, I think there's a lot of quests that open up. We could do these. We could do that. Probably the improved quality. Maybe go to Foulwood. Definitely do Tanara stuff. So that's the only thing that's stopping us from having a smooth leveling period right now. The fact that we're only 45. We need to be 47. But that is part of the open world challenge, isn't it? We can't do dungeons. We don't have those extra levels. That's what makes the hardcore medley actually challenging, is the fact that without dungeons, quite hard to find experience sometimes, unless you're playing like a rogue or a hunter. Other characters, they're not able to do what those characters can. So they are struggling, and that's why Friend is currently struggling. But if we can get in here and kill like the 8 Shaman and Warlocks, then the Brutes are going to be easy. Alright. Let's go. For a run. Unlucky man just hit level 60. He might be unlucky, but he's done it. He's achieved level 60 on hardcore WoW. So he can't be that unlucky, because I've seen some unlucky people not being able to hit 60, you know? They're just so unlucky, man. And before him, Nutsack hit level 60. We haven't picked up the distress beacon, have we? No. So we could also find that. That would be another 4,400. Well, 3,900 this one. Experience. And maybe actually a doable quest on the balance road. Not at 45, probably. Like 47, 48. Possibly could. We will see. Kind of hoping to come down here and there would be yetis all over the place, but seem to be being killed. Or were being killed. Perhaps. What about the hippogriffs? Also being killed. I mean, we can kill a few mobs. Gets us started. So I'm thinking maybe the island and just kill snake people all day. Not all day, hopefully. Probably the play. Because the experience isn't that different. You know, we're killing level 43s here. Most of those are like 42, 43. So it's not that much of a change, experience-wise. Feed a fish. But we do get leather here. I don't know if we need thick leather, but it's dropping. Yeah, there is a hunter here killing. I don't know if they're level 60 by the looks of it. So I don't know why, but where's that one going? I'm just like trying to run away from its path, and it's just, I'm going this way, man. I'm coming where you are. That's crazy. Crazy pathing. The heat. Nice, our first big crit of the day. Only a 700. We have seen 800. I can get better water now, but I accidentally bought another 20 moonberry juice, so I'm just going to use all of the moonberry juice before I worry about actually buying better water. I don't know what this person is doing. Maybe they're helping that guy. Be weird. A horde helping an alliance? That ain't right. Maybe they're just following them around. Waiting for them to go to Swamp Sorrows and get PvP flagged. Just grooming them. It's like, I am your friend. And then suddenly, they kill them. Basically grooming. $269 skinning, 277 herbing. Pretty good on professions on this character. Speaking of killing, kill be killed just hit level 6. Double stun on this guy. He's having a bad day. Now you had a bad day. I'm gonna say we get to 270 skinning and then stop skinning these mobs, because I don't think they're gonna drop rugged leather anyway. Maybe like 1 or 2 if we were here for like, you know, an hour. 1 rugged an hour. Probably not worth it. But they are still yellow to skin, so it's still kind of worth it for levels. Almost have a bar of experience. We'll drink this and then maybe head over here and see. If there's easy to get to warlocks and shaman, mainly shaman, then the quest is better. I'd like to do it. I just don't really like the ogre camp that much, I'm gonna be honest. It's not my favorite place to come in for Alice. But I mean, they are level 43 mobs as well, so some experience. Mage Lord, that's not what we want. The problem with this place is the mage lords and all that, you know, they're just around in the same area, but yeah, As you can see, there's nothing alive anyway. Especially nothing that we need. Go up here and see if there is any shamans. Here's one. 2. Wasn't even really out of range. Like, the fact that that happened, so annoying. Listed. I don't think I can use Entangled here. No. This is another problem. We got the thing that Boom can struggle with the most. So I saw a shaman go over there. But he might actually be one that wanders around the whole frickin' castle. Because it does happen. But yeah, because of the no entangling roots here, these battle masters especially are actually quite tough. Just because they have 2 weapons, right? Don't know if that shaman's gonna come back or if it's gonna go around the whole palace. I'm feeling like it might go around the whole palace. Of course you get stunned out of range. If there's anyone over here. Any shaman? Hope you like shaman too. Nope. But maybe this one's coming around. Mage Lord. Might. He's got a wee way to walk, you know. Sure, I can just wait over here. This is why I'm like, questing is kind of rubbish right now. Because this is the only quest that I really have that I think is good for us. And it's just a shit one. There he is. He didn't go around the whole place, he's just half the place. Come over here, Mr. Shaman. We're Shaman too. Also, I've talked about it a lot because I've been playing it a lot. Warhammer. I downloaded the mod last week. Probably talked about it a little bit last week, but I downloaded the mod and I think it added another 500 hours to my game time, honestly. Basically overhauled the whole game. Given certain factions like different things to worry about and stuff like that. So I believe I just added another 500 hours to my already 500 hours played. Great for me. Calming down, eh? Two of them. 3 of them. 4, 5, 8. Can actually finish the quest if we kill all these shaman. Or not. That's unlucky. Could have, like, you know, rocked up, invited me to a group, and we could have shared the shaman, but... Why is there a level 60 Shadow Priest? What the fuck? What are all these level 60s doing around here? Killing all the mobs. So he came and killed one shaman. I'm guessing he only needed one, but now I'm gonna need one. Which is really annoying. Like, if I kill these 3, I'll need only one, but I guess we need warlocks and stuff as well, so... It's not completely terrible, but... What the fuck? I think that level 60 priest was actually with that other priest. He just arrived late. Warlock up there. Shaman. Hopefully this guy doesn't get a heal off because I don't have much mana. So there is enough shamans. Warlocks are pretty much everywhere, so those are going to be all over the place to kill. And brutes are pretty much only up here. I mean, there is some down here, but I don't think I regularly see them down here. Silver. And of course, a warlock, it's gonna cast shadow bolts. Naturally, as all warlocks would. Even Garland casts a shadow bolt, so we just insta. Well, we're done with the shaman, and this is probably the hard part, so good. Purple lotus. Wild vine. Another thing we could do if we actually want to get the wild leather stuff done for the tribal level working is just grind wild vine on one of the characters for some levels. Not 100% sure if I will because I've already done it. You know? It is one of the problems as we get higher and higher into the medley. Is we have to do the same content over and over again. When it was just do the same quests over and over again, it's fine. Like when we were, you know, sub 30, we could basically level with quests that we have alone. think this one's the pet. But it's a lot more challenging to actually level with just quests now. Nice resist. He'll kill all these maulers, and maybe some of them will turn into warlocks and brutes. Probably do that after we go up to the other camp though. To make sure we maximize them. Only really kill what we have to. I like the sound of Shadow Bolt. Does sound pretty cool. Is that what it sounds like? Ooh. Go up in here. Yeah, lots of maulers, but this is where we get our brutes. To probably kill them. I didn't think he'd be able to do that from so close. Or so far away, rather. I guess if you're close, he's gonna do it. Thought I was out of range of it, but no. I knew they had it because I have been knocked off that cliff once. Before hardcore. But I didn't know they could do it from that far away. Guess it makes sense. Ogres are pretty big, you know, they got some big AoE. Be nice to get maybe halfway through 46 today. Because I'd like to be done with Friend before like Friday rolls around. So we can get on to Baumer for a day before the weekend. That'd be very good. That's the hope anyway. This risky? Yes. Damn, Mauler just resisted too much stuff and I didn't have time to get the brute. And of course there's another one coming down now that I pull another Mauler. Classic. That one, much faster. Turn around. That must have been so close to having some social aggro on that other one though. If he got a few steps closer, oh. That would have been rough. No mana, I would have had to innovate. Or potion. But probably innovate. I'm saving the potions. Like, innovate, for me, is a lot easier to press than a mana potion, because mana potion is like a really emergency situation, yeah. Innovate's just a 6-minute cooldown. I might not get the mana potion back. We get Innovate back in 6 minutes. So that's the way I see it. Damn, roots be breaking today, don't it? I'm glad he missed all of his attacks while I was casting Starfire, though. We all know how bad it is if Starfire interrupted by melee. Shit casts for 3 seconds. And then when it's getting interrupted, oh, rough. 404 crit found. So I guess we can finish this ogre quest off. Then just grind until we need like 3,000 experience. Go hand it in. Sounds pretty good. I think at 46 though, honestly, we could probably do improved quality and maybe even these quests. Perhaps. We have killed some orange mobs on Friend throughout the journey. We definitely have the damage for it, it's just the mana. Which has always been my big issue with Boomkin. But you try to make a video about it and suddenly everyone's like, nah, Boomkin doesn't have problems at all. Like, okay. You might though. The warrior. I was wondering where that brute went. He never came back. It's because the warrior killed him. That's okay. Get what we can. One more brute up there. I need mana. Need mana. It's too bad it's just maulers down here though. Like, you know, if we had cleared them, then maybe it would go back and brutes and warlocks would be there, but maybe that warrior's also going down there. So, I don't know if it would be. We'd arrive and everything would be dead. Yeah, for a moment I was wondering why that brute never made his way back. Well, I understand now. You fucking dead. Rude. There's a 1 second route and it got interrupted. We, I say. We. Brute up here. Who brute? I think we will stay out of Boomkin form for this one, because I don't know if I have mana to like go into Boomkin form. And continue to cast. We had enough mana. 25. We had 25 more mana than I needed, but I bet if I had gone into Boomkin form, I wouldn't have crit. That's the thing, you know, you get 3% more crit with Boomkin form, but it's only 3%, you know, you might not crit. Then if you stay out of Boomkin form, you might. RNG. When it's only 3%, it's like, it's worth it, but maybe not always. I went to loot because I thought I had killed him, but no, he resisted. The other brute's coming. I don't really have mana for both of them, so hopefully Roots breaks. It's an innovate. Could have probably just run away, but yeah, we can kill him. Don't push me. Didn't push me. Two more warlocks, one more brute. It too, Brutus. Randy Savage. Following that level 60 priest and his not level 60 priest. Randy frickin' Savage. We'll just need 1 and 1. One more brute, one more warlock. 40,000 experience. That little jingle there is one of my favorite jingles in Classic WoW. I don't know why, it just sounds cool. Alright, can we kill this warlock without pulling it? If that brute doesn't come back down. It too, Brutus. Kinda wanna get rid of the smaller though, so I can go loot it. You never know, it might have a Staff of Jordan. Got a Staff of Jordan. I want it. Will I equip it to my Druid? No, probably not. But I want it. And we finished the quest. I think the next quest is just to kill more ogres. Just a bit further down. Like the battle lords and stuff like that. Probably doable at 46, I would assume. Let's just go through the one mauler. Make the shit out of me. Hear my tiger go. The biggest roar ever. Sunglass. Pretty good. You have to run around the meat. Interesting. Couldn't take a direct path because the meat was there. Didn't want to stand on it. It's like his dinner. You don't want to stand on your dinner. Speaking of the word dinner. Now there are some places in the world, and it is used here quite a bit, that say tea instead of dinner. Tea for me is tea to drink, you know, so when I hear someone say time for tea, I'm like, okay. But yeah, it's always an interesting one. Need mana. Need like 1 tick so I can ref. Got 8 mana. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but when I hear tea instead of dinner, I'm just... I'd rather everyone call it dinner, you know? Or food. Can eat some food. That's what I say when I'm on Discord with people, and then it's like about that time. I'm like, I'm gonna go cook some food. And then they ask me, what am I having? And then it's usually chicken, because I eat a lot of chicken. Good for working out. Might do chicken and rice tonight, actually. The classic chicken and rice. Not like I eat chicken every day, but when I do, it is every day. Quite easy to cook in an air fryer, you know? Put it in there, you go. Like, I'm a bad cook, but after I got an air fryer, I feel like I'm a good cook. I can cook anything now. I never really learned to cook correctly. You know, it wasn't something my parents ever really taught me. Gonna be honest, they didn't teach me much. But cooking would have been quite important. Especially because their cooking always tasted like rubbish. It was funny, my mother never really knew how bad her cooking was until after she stopped smoking. She stopped smoking and maybe like a year later tasted her own cooking and was like, ugh, that's disgusting. No, I was just sitting there like, yeah, well, we've had to deal with that our whole life, so. But it's quite funny, like, you know, people stop smoking and then actually taste food. They're just like, man, this is so different to what I've been tasting. That sort of thing is also a reason why I don't think I could ever, like, be in a relationship with someone who likes smoking. It's not like a big thing. but it's important to me. Mainly because I don't want the air around me to smell like cigarettes. I'll be honest, cigarettes? Stinky, man. Whenever I have to smell that, I'm just like, horrible. I think that is one of the worst things that people do to inconvenience others because it pollutes the air around. It's worse for them because it is damaging, right? But as someone who grew up in a house with parents that smoked all the freaking time, yeah, I don't want to be around it anymore. I think that's completely fair. Not to mention, you know, it also doesn't really help you in the aging department. I like looking young. As young as I can, you know. Like I said, sometimes I'll wake up and the wrinkles will be out. Like, you know, like all of these. They're there, they're just usually hidden because I have a good night's sleep. But sometimes I'll wake up after like, you know, a 4-hour sleep and I can't get back to sleep and it's actually feel and look my age. The secret to eternal life is just sleep more, honestly. Sleep more, stress less. Definitely helpful. Yeah, smoking was pretty bad for my family in general, because my parents smoked tons when I was young. Obviously, I had a lot of secondhand smoke. And then 2 of my siblings started smoking. And now one of them's a little bit addicted to cigarettes, actually. So it's pretty bad. Thankfully, I never thought of it being a thing that I needed to do in my life. Just like, nah, like, gross. I don't want that. Good we're getting big crits in here because it's a cave and I can't root. So that was awesome. 174 Starfire. But as I said, we'll get like 35k more experience and then we'll go hand this quest and we'll level up. Then head, I guess, to Darnassus. But I think we can do the level 48 quest here. At 46. Obviously we only need to get to 48 this time around. We don't need quests left after 48. It would be good because, you know, we're going to have to play Friend again in the future. But we don't need any left. We can just grind a few levels. But soon after logging on next time, we're going to have like Unguro and Foulwood and all that anyway, so I think as long as we can get to 48, we should be okay. We can use all the quests we can to get there. And if we need to grind 48 to 50, we can do it in Foulwood anyway on the Furbolgs, so we can get the reap. That should be fine. Because all the characters are going to need to do the Furbolg grind for reap. I was telling my friends that we have to do that soon. You know, we're level 48, 49. We haven't played in a few months. That's probably why, actually, because that grind's coming up. I was like, we have to do the Furbolg grind soon, and then like, why? Well, we've got to go to Winter Spring. Like, Winter Spring's a great, chill, relaxing. There is a dragon on the road sometimes. But as long as you're paying attention, Winter Spring is one of the best zones at high level because there's nothing that can kill you. Granted, my friends don't really have the experience of high level WoW, so maybe they'll find a way to die in Winter Spring. Sure, like Uphold would pull High Chief Winterfall or something and then die. Nice scroll of intellect. A little bit helpful. But I did ask the Druid in my group last week when we're going to play hardcore again. He's like, anytime. Just give us an actual day and not 2 hours beforehand. I said, I would never do that. I've never done that. It's other people that do that. I always ask, hey, you guys want to play hardcore this week? And then, like, you know, one of them's like, today? Like, not today. After we actually discuss when. Get our schedule set, you know? We're 5 people, not 1. But we'll see. Retail WoW patch is still pretty fresh, so they're still playing that quite a bit. I did like 1 Mythic 10 and 1 Mythic 7 so far this week, and that was about it. Other than the stuff that I did on Friday. Now I will say I got carried through the Mythic 10 because my gear is pretty fucking... Might as well skin all these mobs while there's nothing up. Hey, I was there, they were like, we're gonna do a Mythic 10, and I'm like, you want a real DPS or... They're like, nah, you can come. It was 2 in the morning. I said I was gonna go to bed. But they dragged me back in. Still timed it. Fine. My gear's not that bad that I can't time a 10, but it is pretty bad. It's like 20 to 30 eye levels lower than everyone. Just because I'm not really playing retail. But that's all I did this week. The dragon racing that I did on Friday was much more entertaining. Now I just gotta wait 6 months until the next cup, which I think is Outlands. I don't know why Blizzard decided to time gate something that should be available all the time, but Blizzard. I'm not surprised, I just don't know why. It was pretty fun few hours on Friday, I must say. Got respawns happening. There's one in the cave. Like, we'll deal with the respawns out here first. Don't really want to be exiting the cave into Yeti's mouth. Look at him, he just opened it and showed us. It might be one that wanders, but I think I might have killed it, so I'm not sure. Call him the Wanderer. Honestly, you know, they announced Elder Scrolls forever ago now. The next one. I would rather a Fallout. If it's gonna take them 10 to 20 years to make a new game in a series, I'd rather a new Fallout. I like Fallout more than I like Elder Scrolls. Get to walk around the wasteland listening to sick music. It's my kind of jam. I want Fallout Australia. Mutant kangaroos, mutant drop bears. Spiders that are massive. Fallout Australia would go hard. I think it would be so good. Maybe I should make Fallout Australia. I won't call it Fallout, obviously. I'm not a very good at game dev though, so I don't think I can, but I think that would be an amazing idea, Fallout Australia. Just saying, if anyone wants to steal it. Play the shit out of that. For me, Fallout isn't like a perfect game though, so there are some things that I would take out, like Fates. I don't like the aim assist. I never use it. Story was a bit shit in the last one too. Kinda used to that with video games now, honestly. Story being shit. There could be a game like Dying Light where the gameplay is really amazing and the story's just mediocre. Or you get a really shit game with a good story. Very hard to find both these days. But when I played through the Ori series, I was like, holy shit, the story's actually like good, it's touching, it's emotional, and the gameplay was fun. I'm not really a platformer, so it was definitely a tough challenge playing through Ori. Because this year's been pretty much just hardcore WoW, really missing the variety. I'm glad I've been playing Warhammer like in my free time and stuff like that, because I think I'd be a bit burnt out if I was just playing hardcore the last 9 months. I still do get a bit of burnout, which is why I took half the day to play retail on Friday. Even though it's just more WoW, it's not really. But when you're leveling so many different characters, I don't think there's many people that could do this. Just keep playing hardcore WoW for this long with this many characters. Especially the way that I'm playing it. Because WoW, for me, has always been a social game, but I'm playing the anti-social challenge, basically, right? I don't really have to interact with people. Like, I might talk to them out in the world from time to time, come across each other, stuff like that, but all in all, we're very self-sufficient in the account found challenge. Nice, got a Nature's Grace right before a Starfire. Making the shit out of me. Getting this one because it's level 45. Worth. Get one more and then rebuff. We are now about 27k from leveling, with the quest ready to hand in. If I could get this distress beacon, that would be amazing. Wait for Moonkin. We get the distress beacon to drop and then 4,000 experience. Huge. I don't think I'd do the escort right now. But I'd say we get another 25k experience before we go hand in the quest. So that's like 50 more mobs or so. Betty more Yeti. Unless distress beacon happens, then a bit less. I wonder how much experience will be rested past this. Probably not too much. I'm gonna say like 3 to 4 bars. And that's why I think once I hit 46, I'll probably have to actually do quests. Because I'm gonna be bored of grinding. If I just do grinding. Do I have enough mana to kill this one? Be tight. If we don't resist, I think possibly. Let's see. Maybe if I get a crit, also that'd be good. Got some stuns. We have enough mana. Just. That's the nice thing about how balanced Druid has been lately. You know, it's still 2 kills per drink, but sometimes we can get a third. It's feeling slightly better than what it was in the earlier levels. Still rubbish on mana until we get reflection. I'm guessing it will still be pretty rubbish when we get reflection, but it will be a little bit less because we're always regening. %5 of our regen while casting, you know. Maybe we'll be able to kill 3 mobs all the time. But once I run out of this water, I'll actually upgrade as well. I say once I run out of that water, I'll upgrade and then it drops. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, Faunch. If he hits me. He didn't hit me, he crit me. Rude. You know, I opened Twitch before I started my stream today. And for whatever reason, a suggested channel was someone called Frankie. And then something else. I'm not going to say. I don't want to advertise for them. But I was like, what? Why am I being suggested people just because they have the same name? In advertisements. Like, I'd never even heard of that guy. Bit worried about going in here because we might have respawns, but we gotta live dangerously sometimes. The medieval sounds. There's little turtles in medieval, I think. In the sewers, they were like brr, 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 brr. And I was like, ooh, scary sound. It's basically what the Moonkin does. I don't know if those mobs were like hostile. I feel like there was something about them. When I first arrived there, when I played medieval the first time, I was like, what are these guys? They're scary. They're freaking me out. But I don't think they were actually aggressive right away. I don't remember though. Medieval was a long time ago. PlayStation 1. I'm pretty sure. PlayStation 1. That's quite some years now. What year did PlayStation 1 come out? 94. So yeah. I didn't get it right away. I think I was playing Sonic the Hedgehog on Sega for the first like 9 years of my life. After the Atari. Played Super Frog, Lemmings, those kind of games on the Atari, and then got Sonic on the Sega. Sega. What a nostalgic sound that was. I actually have the first and second Sonic the Hedgehog, but it's like the Steam release, so even though it is something that they sell, it is an emulated version, and you can tell because it runs like dog shit. Sometimes you're playing and it just starts crashing for no reason. So I'd love to play through the Sonic the Hedgehog games on stream one day and be like, let's relive all this nostalgia, but it would probably run like rubbish and, well, it wouldn't really make for a good streaming experience. Maybe I should try it though, because I haven't actually played it on this computer. It was on my last computer. We can try to get the Chaos Rings and all that. Chaos Emeralds? Yes. That's the one. I'd like to play through Spyro and Crash Bandicoot again at some point too. Now they also have done up versions that are on Steam. Not like the shitty Sonic one, but a lot better. But But I'm guessing Sega probably got rid of the original files of Sonic at some point and just had to re-find them. And that's why it runs like dog. It's like the classic WoW devs, right? When they were making classic WoW, they had to go into the deep archives. They're in there somewhere, but something might be broken. I'm assuming that's probably what happened with Sonic the Hedgehog. But I loved being a kid and just waking up, watching some cartoons. Like, this is on a non-school day. Even on a school day, you watch some cartoons. But on a non-school day, you watch some cartoons and then you play some Sega the rest of the day, you know? That was great. That was such a good life back then, before taxes and life, having a job. School wasn't that much of a challenge when you really think about it. School was actually good. I look back on it now and I'm like, man, I wish I was more like social in school. Because that was the reason to go to school, I think, was to just be social. I thought it was to learn. Be somewhere I didn't want to be. Because I'll be honest, when I was in school, I didn't really. Even in high school. Like, I'm just here. Have to be. But it's a lot better than, you know, having to work. Having to wake up so you can pay your bills. Do your taxes. Everyone's growing old, so they're all having issues. The things we had that we took for granted, huh? No internet. I am really glad, actually, that I got to grow up in a time that the internet wasn't really that big of a thing. Like, I think the first year my family had internet was probably about when I was starting high school. The dial-up. Anyone who remembers that sound? Whoa. What a good time it was. But I'm really glad that I didn't have to grow up with it because, you know, I think it made me a normal human being. Which is going to be hard to say about the kids these days. $16K experienced. I might just install all of these old games that I'm talking about and just wake up one morning on like a Saturday and just spend the weekend playing some old nostalgic games. Just to relive that little slice of nostalgia. Because I played a lot of video games even when I was a kid. Like, sure, I went outside a lot and did normal kid stuff from the 90s and all that. But I did play a lot of video games still. I beat Lemmings when I was like just about 5. I want to say I beat it when I was 4, but I can't quite remember if I was 5. But I did beat Lemmings really early. I only ever tried to beat it one time. Because usually when I played it, I would just, you know how Worms is like a game that you fight a couple worms? Like there's 2 teams of worms and you just do battle. Stuff like that. That's basically how I played Lemmings. I split them up into 2 teams with a border and then had them like fire shit at each other. It's so funny that I had these ideas for video games that came later. Same with Total War. Like I used to draw up maps and then play like Age of Empires or Warcraft and just have them fight over like that specific location on the map that I drew. And I didn't even know about Total War at that point. Same with Lemmings and Worms. I didn't know about Worms. I knew about the worms that were in the ground. That was about it. But I mean, it's not a unique idea, is it? Because people made those games. But it is quite funny to think about. Hello, Sleeksick. Quite crazy how our brains work. And you just create something that you're having fun with, but then in 10 years' time it turns out to be something that a lot of people are having fun with. No more strong, windy days. I had a windy day yesterday. It's funny because there hasn't really been that much wind down here recently, but yesterday it was quite windy. Funny. Priest was coming out to my location and then I ran in there and they ran back in. Oh, that's never good. Seen a lot of YouTube videos of trees like falling on houses or cars, and it's like, oh, what are you gonna do about that, you know? Because it's not like it was someone else that did it. It's nature saying fuck you. Pretty rough. Oh, they're trying the escort. Good luck. Look, I'm sorry I fell on your car. So it's okay, tree. That's another thing that I miss about being a child, was climbing trees. I can still climb trees, I just might hurt myself getting down from them these days. I might hurt my hips or something. I did hurt myself once falling out of a tree though when I was a kid, so it's nothing new. I fell on my face. There's a reason I have a crooked nose, and that might be the main reason. Come on, if it felt my energy, it would have been like, this is a good kid. Now, I did climb trees back in the day and throw plums at my siblings. So, yeah, I was a little bit of an asshole. But we had... They were called plum wars, you know? We'd just get in trees and start throwing plums at each other. Ladybugs are awesome. But probably not a lot of ladybugs at once. I saw a ladybug crawling along my, I'll call it a deck, but you know, people that listen without the New Zealand accent are gonna hear something different. Last week sometime, I don't remember what day, and it was just going. I'm like, where are you going? It was just crawling. Moths are pretty asshole-ish, honestly. Sometimes they just fly at you for no reason. Yeah, no one likes wasps. I've been stung by 2 wasps in my life. One of them I kinda deserved because I stood on it. You know, I fear. That's fine. But one, I was just chilling, eating potato chips with my cousin at the side of the road, and it just came along and stung me for no reason. I'm like, what the f... Asshole. But I got wasps back. I used to catch them and put them in jars, so I guess, you know. It was a love-hate relationship. I love honeybees though. Honeybees are one of my favorite insects. I used to catch honeybees in my hand because, you know, they're not going to sting you unless they feel threatened. So I used to catch them in my hand and, like, release them in front of people. When I was a young kid. I probably wouldn't do that anymore because, well, I don't have the fearless child gene anymore, you know? I grew out the fearless child. But yeah, honeybees are awesome. I'm planning on growing some lavender now that it's spring out the front of my house. Hopefully some honeybees. Love seeing that. Bumblebees are cute and derpy. They'll just fly at you. Every time I'm on a walk, there'll be a bumblebee that comes across my path and it will just fly at me and I'm like, hey, watch where you're going. They're just stupid. But they're so cute. When I was in Australia, they got the blue-bowed bumblebees. They're like blue bumblebees. It's awesome. I took a picture of one of those once on my camera. I don't have it anymore because it's probably on Instagram and I don't really log into it, but it was awesome to see one. Like, damn, that's a blue bee. I've never seen that photo of that. Thankfully, I always had my camera with me over there a lot because I was in photography for a few years. So it's like, well, I got my camera here, might as well. Really helpful. Obviously, a lot of people have their cameras with them nowadays because they're all running around with their phones. I don't generally do that though. I go out on walks and just leave my phone at home sometimes. I hate having it with me. Oh, we don't see too many praying mantises down here these days, in my opinion. It's been maybe like 6 months since I saw one. There were a lot in Australia. You'd see one nearly every day. They're out there, they're just chilling where I haven't seen. Probably a lot in Auckland just because, you know, it's full of people and they're like, oh, there's food everywhere. They get disturbed out of the bushland because it's all scary city life. They are cool though. I love praying mantises. They're probably my third favorite insect. It goes honeybee, ant, and then probably praying mantis. They're so fast. I love ants just because they're like people but more efficient. Same recently, probably with snails. And slugs. You don't really see them that much anymore, do you? Oh, giddy. That guy's gonna come in here, so I've gotta be quick about this. When my grandma lived in her big, large house in Dunedin that she had to sell when she got a bit older because one of her sons wanted to look after her. Her backyard always had like snails and slugs and everything. It's like, damn, this is a fucking ecosystem out here. It was so fun to just go outside and look at everything. I don't think they're extinct. I've definitely seen a few of them, just not as many as you used to. You used to see them like all the damn time, you know? They're just everywhere. You see on like a rainy day, you'd see all these slug trails. Don't really get that these days too much. But I wouldn't be surprised if they were dying out a bit because they're not really an insect that I don't know if they can really adapt to like the climate change that's going on. Too many microplastics in the foods and stuff these days as well. Probably not too great for them. Half their diet's probably fucking plastic at this point. Escargot, right? I think I'll get another 4K experience before we go hand in the quests and level up. You really hate moths, huh? I didn't really like moths in Australia too much. They're too big. Like everything in Australia, insects, too big. But the moths, because they're too big, they're too annoying. Yeah, that is one thing. They do like landing on you. They're just flying around and then they hit themselves over the head somewhere and then they land on you with a thud and it's like, man, calm down. And then they leave all their moth dust on you from their wings. It's like, ugh. So I can see why. Wouldn't like moths. They're probably not my favorite. I love butterflies just because they're cute, derpy creatures. Every now and then, like, one will fly over you and it's like, oh, look at that cute guy. No. The old Link timeout. You got wish.com. Yeah. I can still read what you said, but it is funny when it hits. It's just because of a link. Because I don't like being linked to weird websites, you know, so I just had to get rid of all of them. Man, whenever a fly lands on your food, that's always a bad omen. It's just like, what the I guess I didn't need to eat that. Because I ain't eating no fly shit, I'm gonna be honest. Those guys land and poo and just then go land on someone's food? Like, nah. Ain't no way. It's not even fly shit, it's just all shit. I'm guessing you're talking about blowflies, maybe. The bigger ones. The house I actually lived in before I lived here, I was only there for like 2 months. But before moving in there was actually a ton of flies that lived in that house. Like, I went to check it out with the property manager and he was like, there'll be a few flies. And I'm like, a few? There's fucking whole fucking nest up there. So they basically had to get an exterminator in. But you could see, like, just fly shit all around the windows and stuff like that. Garbage house, but it was somewhere to live for a moment. Way worse than this one. This house is amazing. One of the best houses I've lived in, this one. So I'm glad I got to get out there as quick as possible. But yeah, it was a lot of flies. I remember the exterminator came around and vacuumed a lot of them, and they were still, like, flies dying for the next few weeks. So I'd have to vacuum, like, every few days. Ugh. And then I moved out. So now I never have to think about it ever again. Yeah, basically, no one was living there, so the flies were like, well, might as well, you know. But the top of that house was rotten a little bit at the roof. Like where it connects to the house, it was starting to fall a bit, so that's probably where they were hanging out for the most part. Spiders do love being scary. How far are we? We are like 3 mobs away from leveling. I might as well get it while I'm out here, honestly. Australian spiders are way worse than New Zealand spiders, though, in my opinion. Because A, they're usually much bigger, and B, a lot of them are poisonous. Every time you leave a bathroom in Australia, there's a 50-50 chance that there'll be a huntsman standing right in front of you on the wall. That's what I figured out. And they do jump at you and run at you, the huntsmen. They're fucking crazy. They're not really dangerous to humans. Like, their poison doesn't really affect humans that badly, but, you know, they're always out there. So they're scary. You don't expect it, and then it's like, oh shit. Open a door, don't expect to see him, and then he's right there looking at you. Some spiders are okay though. I love jumping spiders, they're cute. They wave at you sometimes. This should level me. Nope. Shouldn't level me. I am 154 experience away. We'll just head back. We don't have mana. I don't want to drink. I had some jumping spiders living in my room when I was in Dunedin, and, you know, they'd come up to my computer desk. I think I showed one off on stream once because it was on my drink bottle. They'd come up to my computer desk and then look over at the wall behind me and then look at me, and I'm like, you want to go over there, do you? So I'd get them in my hands if they were brave enough to jump in there. Take them over to the wall. It's like they're smart, you know? They're like, this human will take me there if I just motion. Jumping spiders are really cute. So I don't mind them at all. I know there's a lot of people out there that would see, like, just because it's a spider, they'd be like, ah! Want to kill it or something? I'm not like that. There are some that I'm like, ooh, need to get rid of that. But usually I'll just take them outside. You know, put a put like a container over them, like a glass container or something, and then slide a piece of paper underneath and then take them outside. The mode of transport that I learnt when I lived in Australia. Because there were spiders everywhere. Very regular occurrence. Oop. Yeah, pretty much. Like, they're fine, they're just really skittish, and sometimes the skittish turns into jumping at someone's face. You know? If they were just spiders and they didn't jump at people's faces or run at them, then it's fine. I'm okay with that. But because they're skittish. Every time you see one, it's like, nope. Get away from me. It's something you get used to, definitely. But, you know, when you first get there, it's a bit of a shock. It's funny, there was a girl before I left New Zealand. A girl said to check under the toilet seat every day when you use it, just in case there's a spider. And it's something that I actually did. I never saw a spider, but, you know, just in case. I actually took that information and used it. Never had to see a spider under the toilet seat, but you never know. So just in case anyone's gonna visit Australia. Also check your shoes every time you go to put them on. Because there were a few times where I had a spider in my shoes. Level 46. Nice. Big mana that level, 60 mana. 46 health at level 46. Makes sense. And we'll get another point and improved mark. I wonder if it actually does anything now. It does give 9 attributes. Okay. 1 extra. I need to fly down to Tanaris. Well, you know, sometimes your shoes are stinky. I got 2 pairs of shoes now. One for if I need to go for a walk that isn't too long. The non-stinky shoes. And one that I'll be wearing all day. The stinky shoes. I remember in high school, I had a pair of shoes. You know, you got your school uniform. I had a pair of shoes, and it's the feet, like the bottom of the shoe started to fall apart. It's like there was a mouth, you know. It's just like. I haven't done that with a pair of shoes since, but yeah. Shoes are fun. But Australia, sometimes, because I'd rather have my hand bitten by a spider than my foot bitten by a spider, I would sometimes put my hand into the shoe to make sure there were no spiders in there. Because for me, having your hand bitten, something you can deal with, you know? Having your foot bitten, you're going to be walking around all day. It wouldn't feel too good. So you just got to make that decision. when you're in Australia. Don't have much rested at all past this level. It's sad. I was hoping it would be a bit more. But we'll head down here and hand in this quest because it's worth a good amount of experience. Then I'm gonna go train. And then I might have to come back down here. I'm not sure exactly where I want to go to level right now. We could just go to Ajar and do that quest. Maybe. Treat them well. Feed them. Depends what kind of birds. Like if you want to be allies with the magpies so you don't get swooped, that's a good idea. Just to treat them well and not be around their nests when it's nesting time. I never got swooped in Australia. Luckily. But as long as they know you're not an asshole, then you're pretty okay. Yeah, exactly. Some mechas, you know, you're just eating some mechas and you go like this in the sky, and then a magpie will come and be like, "Oh, for me?" And it will call their whole posse over, and then you got to feed the whole posse. So you better have enough food for the whole posse. Generally though, like, the parrots are pretty chill. Like I had galahs land in my backyard when I was sitting out there. A bunch of different parrots land in the backyard when you're sitting out there. There's a lot of them. Like, you'll hear birds all day, every day. That's one thing that I do like about Australia. It's just there's so many beautiful, colourful birds flying around all over the place. In New Zealand, there's a lot of sparrows and blackbirds flying around all over the place, but they ain't that pretty. I went to a zoo once that was putting on, like, it had a bird show where the birds would, like, get out and fly around the people. They'd fly, like, this close to your head. It was pretty cool. Just get clipped by a wing, you know, as they're flying past. I don't generally like the idea of zoos, but, you know, if they're letting their birds actually range out and free roam, then I'm okay with it. Plus, zoos can be informative, which is usually what the Australian zoos are doing. Run past that guy. Yeah, but sparrows, I don't really like sparrows that much, gonna be honest. They're just everywhere and they're loud and annoying. I think there's a tree over the road that has a sparrow convention every now and then, because I saw the neighbor that lived over there open their front door once and like 100 sparrows came out of that tree. Like, holy shit, that's a lot of birds. A lot of pigeons in Australia too. There's a lot of pigeons here, but I feel like there's even more in Australia. Okay, so we're gonna go to Ratchet to get that. I think we have to bring it back to this guy, yeah. So I might actually teleport Moonglade, go down this train. And then go to Ajara. And on the way back down, we'll pick that up. I can train here, but it's more expensive. So I don't really want to. Especially because the new water I'm about to buy is going to cost me frickin' arm and a leg. But yeah, the one thing that I miss most about Australia is probably the birds. I just like birds in general. I had some budgies when I was younger. I actually won an award at a show for like... It was an overseas award for the best in show. I was like, wow, this bird's fucking beautiful then if it can win that. That's a very hard award to win apparently. I might still have it somewhere. I don't know where it would be, but I'm sure it would be somewhere. I wonder if I can find it. Give me 1 second while I'm flying. I have no idea where it would be. If I even kept it, that is. I thought I might have had it somewhere in here, but no, I don't. But I've got a few bird awards from back in the day when I was a teenager and actually had show birds. Been a while. I used to go, it was really boring. I don't know why I did. I was a teenager, you know. I went along with my father, but he used to go to meetings at like a bird club. And they were just talking about birds, and I was like, I'm just here. I should have stayed home playing World of Warcraft, is what I thought, you know. Might have even been out. This might have even been before World of Warcraft was out, though. Honestly, it's been a very long time. I was definitely in high school, though. I want to say. So I could have stayed home playing Neopets. God, Neopets was pretty good though. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of games that you could play. Nothing that my bank needs. So we'll go to Ajara. That's the one. and try to do these quests. They should be doable. We did them on the warrior. I'm sure the druid should have no issue. Moonfire, Wrath, big damage increases. Take Frenzied Regen as a just in case. Dash, pretty worth. Rejuve. Quite expensive training this level actually. 48 is much cheaper, only like 2 abilities. Big Moonfire. Big Wrath. Quite a bit more mana, but hopefully that evens out. Frenzied Regen actually updates itself, nice. So does Dash. Well, if you go to Australia, you'll see a lot of them, so... I guess it's good to get used to them beforehand. Huh? I need a food and drink. Yes. Like, they were never scary when you knew they were there. They were only scary when you didn't expect them. That's pretty much Huntsman. Just spiders in general, but definitely them because they're much bigger. Charlotte the spider. Guess I can get rid of these. We'll use the rest of the moonberry juice, but then we will definitely swap to that because that's 1,000 extra mana. Getting to that point where we need it. Should have flight path, yep. Nice. Oh yeah, people definitely... There are so many insects in Australia too that are just like resistant to fly spray and stuff like that. Bug spray. They fly spray, but... They're just like, what is this? Check my email. Nothing too much, just need to check it. Something I can worry about later. Yeah. There was actually some... I don't know if fly spray is very good these days anyway, in general. Like, I know, like, bug spray is different, but... There was some blowflies in Dunedin that I sprayed, and then like an hour later they just got up and started flying around again. I'm like, what the what kind of bullshit is this? They're crazy. Cockroaches, man. The only way to take them out is to actually take them out yourself, you know. Get your shoe. That's the only way to take out a cockroach. I once had a cockroach land on me when I was asleep. It woke me up. That was a big motherfucker. Paintball. That sounds very violent. I feel like I've been on a flight path for a majority of my day today, honestly. It's only been like half an hour of flight path, but that's... in 2 hours of streaming is a lot. But we'll go to Ajara, do these few quests, get maybe to like 20k experience, maybe a little bit more. I'm wondering if I go back down here and do these. That might be a bit hard, honestly. We'll see. Yeah, insects in general, I've always... I used to... People in my primary school used to call me the bug boy. Because, one of the teachers one day let me dig up an ant nest. Don't know why. They just let me dig up an ant nest because I loved having ants. I used to keep them. I had a lot of ant nests, ant colonies. Keep them in like tanks and stuff. But I was at school during lunchtime and I said to one of the teachers, there's an ant nest here, can I dig it up? And they were like, yeah, sure. I think I was like 6. Just letting me do what I wanted to do, you know, because, well, I guess it's good to let children do what they want to do because, yeah, what they want to do. I probably could have made a career out of being a bug person. You know, like there's those bug dudes that just talk about insects and stuff like that. But I think once high school came around, it sort of stopped being a thing. I still like insects a lot, but it's not really something that I like super big care about. Started caring about motor racing a bit more. But by the time I got into motor racing, it was already too late for me, you know? You need to get into that shit when you're like 4 years old. But worried about that loan screen for a moment. Eerie.
The winds guide you. Go in peace. Ancestors watch.
There are some pretty sick, like, species of ant, though.
Hello.
Like bombardier ants that literally fire toxic acid at people that basically feels like lava when you're an insect, you know? There's some crazy ants out there. Damn, these mobs are quite strong. Thinking we get some upgrades and then we have to fight some mobs that are way stronger, but fine. Partial resist on that starfire. Weird seeing it crit for only 500, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe these guys have some arcane resistance. That would kind of make sense. They are dead people. Or it's just the fact that they're on or higher level. That also doesn't help us too much. I think this Yeti quest is doable. But it might be a little bit scary. But that's pretty much every quest that we have right now. Doable, but a little bit scary. These guys are definitely resistant to arcane though. Maybe it'd just be better to actually just spam Wrath. But you gotta open with a starfire. Maybe there won't be a little partial resist. Maybe you'll crit for 800. But our new Wrath does a lot of damage. So I'll take it. I think it's just a matter of like there isn't that much time to just sit around and look at bugs these days, which is probably why they're not as interesting for me now. I still watch like Tier Zoo videos when they talk about insects and stuff like that. It's fun. Hey, the chest there. But when there's time to just sit outside, I'll still watch like bees fly by and stuff like that. National Geographic. In high school, there's like that downtime after lunch that you just go sit with like your house or whatever they call it. And I would always read the National Geographic. I don't even know why they had that portion of the day. Because it's just chilling, reading or whatever. They could just give people like, here's some free time, do whatever you want. Which is lunchtime for me, so I don't know why. That came right after lunch. But the National Geographic was some good learning, you know. A new one every day. I think I read through all of them in that 5-year high school stint though, and was a bit bored of them at the end. Which is why I'm thankful in year 13 I got to take a class that took me out of school. The outdoor education was literally the best class that I had because sometimes you didn't have to go to school, you know? Like you're on a school trip. Out kayaking at the north of the South Island or something like that. Good times. Beer. Beer. Beer me. Oh, that resist could be bad because I don't know if I have the mana to kill. See. Should be fine. Just a little bit awkward. You know, I spend a lot of free time playing video games as well. I could go outside and look for bugs. That'd be a fun stream idea though. Go outside, take a camera, look at bugs. So, alright guys, let's look at bugs today. Rebrand Frankie Bugs. Not Frankie Talks anymore, it's Frankie Bugs. Not many lichlings around today. We need 3 or more of them. I do believe there's a rare that hangs out here somewhere, but I haven't seen it for a few. Well, we've only been here a few times in the Medley, so not that big of a deal that we haven't seen it. Worried about it. Might come out of nowhere and be like, yo. Just see, because living in New Zealand, it would actually be quite easy to just go out into nature and be like, here's bugs. Go on a hike, you're probably gonna see a lot, yeah. I do like hiking. But to do it every day would take a lot. Gotta go new areas, even though you can go to the same area and see the same, like, different bugs. You want to go new areas just to make it a little bit more exciting. I want to go grab that sungrass as we go towards the Cedars. At least sungrass is easy to see in Ajara. I never really thought about being like a conservationist or something like that, but I do like nature in general. I like birds. I like some animals, not all of them. Some are assholes. Cats. I like insects. So I feel like it would be like an alright job for me in that regard, but I never really thought about it. But maybe I was born to do it. Maybe that's why I liked bugs and stuff. I was really in tune with nature when I was growing up too. You know, when a storm starts, for whatever reason, I could feel like in my gut when a storm was about to come rolling in. Like I'd just get this weird feeling. I'm like, oh, there must be a storm coming. And then like 10 minutes later, you know, here's some thunder. I don't have that anymore, but when I was a young lad, definitely. Can't feel when a storm's coming now. I can hear it. I can see it. but that's about it. I was like the weatherman. A lot of satyrs out today. Usually the satyrs are the hard ones to get, but that's why you need 6 of them, because it should be like this every time, but usually it's not. I'd say I was pretty in tune with nature, and I actually did like a lot of insects and animals, but I don't know. Over the years, you know, you grow older, you lose those innocent traits. Sad. But I still like nature. It's pretty windy outside today, though. So, like, I can hear the wind. Oh, we just dominated that imp. Which is to be expected. See, maybe the opposite happens down in the south. When spring comes along, it starts being windy. We definitely have more storms during the spring. Australia was very interesting in the spring because when it gets to springtime, it's like every season of the year. In certain places, like, it would be storming 1 minute and then the next minute it would be like super sunny. How the weather worked in Australia. It was weird. That should be enough. Take the extra shadow bolt, it's fine. You know, you go out, it's a beautiful day, you go to the beach, and then suddenly, like, 10 minutes later, there's a storm. Like, what the fuck? Just for no reason? That's how spring works in Australia. But I'm glad spring is finally here because it means it's sunnier, you know? You get to go outside more, you get to just go to the beach or whatever. I like it. So I do plan on spending a bit more time outside in the near future. Just go places, maybe go on a wander. Call him the Wanderer. Line of sight. And a resist. Terrible. Oh. Whoa. Double crits. I like that. It's actually in there, isn't it? Yeah. Just need one more satyr. This quest is actually probably the easiest it's ever been. Usually I'm sitting here waiting for satyrs to respawn because someone else is out here killing. Been quite chill. But it's a good 8,000 more experience. Very nice. Can I go and pick the stream foil? That would be the first stream foil I've been able to get during the hardcore medley. There is a giant that walks through here. Someone just... Someone just took it. It might have been a bot because I didn't see someone take it. Sometimes there's bots that go under the floor. And there's definitely herbing and mining bots that do that. So you don't get to see them. So they don't get reported too easily, right? It's just World of Warcraft. Yeah, those rafts being for 500 now is amazing. So if I can go and finish that quest for the boots down there and get some more spell power. I think it's 8 spell power. Even more damage. Nice. Just a quick stop in Ajarado. Eventually we're going to have to come out here and farm some satyrs for the mongoose elixir and wicked leather braces, I believe. But that's more around like 50. Maybe 48 we can start that. I think I'm gonna have to take a small break soon. Just to get some quick food in me.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Can I assist you?
This flight is only 2 minutes. Then we'll go down to Tanaris. I guess we're going to go get this overdue package as well at some point. Maybe we'll stop in Inferamore and do that. Could do. Some people talking about Twitch in a Discord that I'm in. Nothing to do with me though, so I get to chill. You know, I have 3 days off But I'm still really busy on those 3 days. Because the weekend is like most of the time where I'll just bang out the work for the week. So I can have time to stream. So I come back to stream after those 3 days and I'm fucking tired. I'll be honest. We're nearly 3 hours into stream and I'm just like, I could go for a nap. I don't know why this fella is PvP flagged, honestly. Never understood it. Fly down to Ferramore.
Time is money,
There's
friend.
also gonna just be a few minutes flight.
For real.
And when I land in Ferramore, I'm probably gonna take a quick break. Because I'm feeling like I'm going to need to eat something. The energy levels. They need it. Then we'll head to Tanaris and... Can't do this just yet. Would be nice to be able to do more of this stuff. But freed from the hive might actually be really hard to do. So as much as that quest chain is good experience, might be harder than doing like Stolly Shipment, I'm gonna be honest. But I just need to utilize all the quests that we can now. Get to 48. So I don't really have to grind too much. We might need to grind a little bit. But if we can get to 48 without grinding, that'd be good. I'm just gonna log out and take a like 5-minute break. And I'll be back. Okay. Maintenance. Don't think that should affect me. Needed that break. It's just like sitting on the couch, eating a muesli bar. I'm like, man, this is nice. Sometimes you need to just relax. You know, usually streaming's pretty relaxing, but I don't need to say anything when I'm just relaxing on the couch. I don't need to talk. Don't really need to talk while I'm streaming either. But I like to. I'm sure I could just sit here and for the majority of the day, but you know, no entertainment in that, so just in case something happens that I need to put in a YouTube video, I should probably talk. Most of the time. I was just thinking, like, you know, the medical health system of New Zealand is pretty shit. So if it happened, I'd have to go somewhere else. But I was thinking, like, how interesting it would be to do something in the health profession. Because that would be challenging. Have to go to Australia or something, you know. But I've already been there, so not like it's that different. Where's this item? Item, where you at? So many crates that you gotta pick up. There's like 3 different quests. There's 3 different crates. As you can see. I don't think this one is like a real one that you gotta pick up. Now going to mid school or something, well, it would be a lot of commitment though, wouldn't it? It's like at least 5 years of your life. But then you become a doctor and you see. You know? You good? You good for life? Make all your money? GG. Stressful and married to work though. That's a big problem, I think, that I would have with that sort of thing. I got some friends who are very important nurses and doctors, and I call them friends, but I don't really see them because there's no free time. So are they friends? So I don't think I could either. Now let's go back down to Tanaris. And in this quest gets 5k experience just for doing nothing, basically. It's amazing. The ogres and stuff are a little bit out of our league right now, I want to say. Where even is the ogre queen? There, 49. Yeah.
Well met. Be good.
But we'll try to go back to the Pirate Cove. We need to kill some swashbucklers, dock workers, and stole his shipment. I may be able to sneak into that house and get Stoley Shipment. I don't know if I can though. I don't know if it would be wise to try to sneak in. Because if one of them sees me, it's not going to be pretty because there's 3 of them. But I should be able to take 2 swashbucklers at the same time, I want to say. Entangling roots. Now new moonfire. I'm really not liking these last few levels just because it's not that it's not fun because I've done it already, but it's gotten to the point where I've played too much balance. Done 10 levels. Still got 2 more to go, but because we've done 10, it's getting a bit overbearing, you know? I want to move on. But the medley must go on, and I must finish the Druid. And we've got 9 levels on Balmer, which hopefully won't be too bad. Wreck Paladin's boring, but we should be doing some big damage. Which I guess is the saving grace of the balanced Druid as well. It does do big damage. So, you know, it's not been so bad. Those guys don't need a buff. I was thinking about it, but they have fiery weapons on, so they don't need my buff because they've already got fiery weapon buff. Arr. Hyena. If you're ever outside and you hear hyenas laughs, run away. I think. What do you do in that situation? There's different situations for different animals, you know, certain bears especially. There's one that you make yourself look big. There's one that you play dead. It's always interesting. Obviously, I've never had to deal with a bear in my life because I'm not living in a country that has them. You know, Australians have drop bears, but that's just what we call koala bears to make people scared of them. Koala bears are not scary. They do have chlamydia. Or is it gonorrhea? I can't remember.
Glad I could help. Hurry back.
So, you know, that is pretty scary. I think, yeah, both of those are in sunken temples. We don't need to take that. Whenever I see someone holding a koala bear, I'm just like, nah, I never would. I don't want that thing near me. Just because they're disease-ridden. Like, they're cute, sure, but they got diseases. There was a, like, my sister went to a zoo and was holding a koala once, and I'm like, nah. Guy's got the lollipop sword. I would use the lollipop sword on Francie if I found it. Maybe even Baumer. It's ugly as shit, but pretty good. We're heading directly to the Pirate Cove through everything else. I think if we get these pirate quests done, I might leave it there for today. Just because I do need to go and watch through the video that I uploaded to YouTube for tonight. It is 29 minutes long. So I need to watch through it, make sure it's all actually, you know, uploaded correctly with compression and everything. Tag it up. Make any last moment edits. Stuff like that. So I think after this stuff out here I might go and do that, because... No, a dead guy. Enhancement Shaman, I'm guessing. By his name. Mainly because I'm not really feeling like playing anymore today. I'm gonna be honest. Been a good day of WoW. You know, we've got a level, but I think I'm just burnt out on the Druid at the moment. Can't finish it though. Less than 2 levels to go. Like, we're almost done with it. But I'm not gonna, like, force myself to play when I'm not feeling it. I'm feeling it. Da 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 da. I'm feeling it. I don't know the words to that song. Just say it. I'm feeling it. I've definitely been on Friend for over a day played since we jumped back on though, so that's probably why I'm feeling it. You know, there's been a lot of hours on this character. Also, I think the... There is some people in here. That's good. I can help them and we can get Stolly's shipment together. I'll help them out. This works. There's so many Stolly shipments after all. We can all have one. Yeah, I was thinking I'd have to go in here and kill everything myself, but no. Gee. Now we just need the dot workers and swashbucklers. Because I think, yeah, I believe I already did Andre. I don't have the quest, so I must have. Oh yeah, actually, I was here with that hunter last time, wasn't I? And he wanted to kill Andre, so killed Andre. He didn't even have the quest though, so I don't know why he wanted to kill Andre. Feeling brave, I guess. Oh, the mob running back. I'm assuming there's a mage. Yeah. That's it. I'm assuming there's a mage. And then here he was. I need to kill a few things and then be on my way. The dot workers are the hardest things to get done because of where they are. Wicked. Like wicked, but no. They didn't kill that guy. I feel like if I pull one of these dot workers, both of them are gonna come, but let's just do it anyway. Thanks for the arcane intellect, mate. I can buff you after I kill because, you know, boomkins. I can't give someone a buff while fighting the Tweed. Make sure he actually kills those mobs before I buff him. Free dot workers, free swashbucklers. I don't want to kill that one. That respawn though. Probably the perfect time for that respawn to happen, right when I was leaving. And this respawn happened at the perfect time too, right after I pulled. Works for me. You know, we are taking the mobs of the mage, so thankfully I don't need to be here that long. It's much easier to do this quest at 46 than it was at 44. We were last here at 44. It wasn't really going to work out too well, I don't think. overall. I think I have to get rid of this one. Sadly, I think that mage will be going up on the boat to kill all the dock workers. I need them, so yeah, kind of sucks. Now we just need to not be in the way of if he has to run. You always got to be cautious about the mage when you share a spot with them, you know? Alright, we're on to our good water. Our water that costs us a 1 gold 20 per stack. Crazy. Might be a prot warrior. And fully world buffed. Got through at that time, probably because he had our buff, you know. Made him a bit stronger. Okay, I'm assuming all the dock workers dead. There are up here. I'm a little bit worried about actually pulling them because if respawns happen. But we can just, you know, run away. Got cat form, we got seal form, we can just run away. Oh, get wrecked, mate. Split up. I'm gonna go up here and have my drink. Getting our mana back should be a lot faster now, but it's a lot more expensive. It's literally double the price. I didn't see that the other one had respawned as well. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. You're in the boomkin's room. Resist. Just spamming Wrath and doing that much damage now is pretty good. Alright, I'm done with these quests. Nice. GG. We're out of here. See you later, mage. Have fun. .22 int buff, pretty good too. I like that. Too bad we're not going to utilize it too much for the next like 10 minutes. How doable would these Yetis be, I wonder? I think the 46, 47s, they're okay, but I'm not sure about the 48s. I mean, we can probably kill them, but we're probably going to have a lot of resist. That's a big problem. Also, my cat dash is now as fast as a mount. That's fun. It doesn't look like it because it's small. Like, this still feels faster in my opinion. if we were feral, we would also get, where is it? Feline swiftness. 30% more movement with cat. And I'm pretty sure that might stack with dash, which would be pretty crazy. But having leveled a feral in Vanilla World of Warcraft, kind of glad the wheel rolled balance for me. I was willing to do feral or balance because it's been a long time since I played feral anyway. But I think balance is more fun and interesting. Maybe not in terms of gameplay. I say fun and interesting, but it's like unique is probably the best word that I could have used.
You need something? See you later. What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Hey,
Go
how
back
you
there.
doing?
Yeah, I think these boots are... are they worth wearing? We lose stats, gain 3 intellect, which I can replace, you know. But we lose 5 spirit to gain 8 bow power.
Have a good one.
I don't know if they're really worth wearing. On the one hand, get more mana, more crit, more spell damage. On the other hand, lose some damage spirit. Fuck it, we'll go with it. Let's just keep the boots, just in case. Just in case we need them, we'll keep them. Hello, Druid. A feral Druid. They have 1,000 less mana than me. Disgusting. I don't know if I have any armor kits anymore. I'm pretty sure I might have used them all. If we do, we can put one on the boots. Getting very windy outside. We have a quest to go to Booty Bay. Will give me another 4,000 experience. We're definitely not doing Mock the Savage on this character. I don't think that would be at all a wise quest to do. In fact, that might be one of the dumbest quests I could do on this character. I'm willing to try it on the rogue. Yeah, sure, but probably the only character that
Be good.
might do it on. So let's go to Buddha Bay then.
Great to meet you.
See you soon.
Play up to Ratchet, go to Buddha Bay, and then I'm probably going to go back to Forellis. And that's probably where we'll stop for the day. I think once I get to 47, I could go and start the grind for the Furbolg rep. Maybe. Hard to tell. So much stuff that I feel like I could start doing soon, but don't want to start doing it too early. And run the risk of dying. Obviously. yeah, the video that's coming out tonight is 29 minutes and 6 seconds. Why it took a while to actually edit. The last one was like 17 minutes. But I'm kind of okay with doing half-hour videos every now and then because I'm only getting out one every 2 or 3 weeks right now because it's taken so long to level. Like Friends, because we'll be done this week, hopefully. We just keep getting about a level a day and we'll be done in a few days' time, right? Even if we're only streaming for a short amount of time because I get bored. Still 10 hours from Francie's time to 47. Can Friend beat Francie's time? Could definitely beat it to 47. It shouldn't take me 10 more hours to get one level. Or half a level even. But all that mithril mining really made Francie's time go way up, didn't it? Basically a battle of two halves. You've got the proficient characters that are doing battle, like Francie, Rugen, Grocket, Lena. And then the characters that don't have proficients. Alia, Baum, Friend, Ed Garland. It's gonna be weird when we're moving away. Like after this league, when we're moving away from Garland and he's still level 43 and all the other characters are approaching 50. Like we get to see the trail. Obviously Garland can't level anymore, he's dead. But yeah. Also 26 days played during the hardcore medley now. We're almost a month played. I've been doing this. Let's see, the first video of the hardcore medley came out, I think January. Episode 1, January 14th. It's September now. I'm not quite as far as I thought I would be, but I have had a lot of days, even weeks off, so I'm not that surprised I'm not as far as I thought I would be. You know, I moved house a few times. We've had some shorter streams. I think it just depends on how much I'm enjoying like every character. Like when I play my rogue next, I'm probably gonna have 5 to 6 hour streams just because it's fun. Especially with the weapon that we're gonna have now. Gotta sit patiently while we wait for the boat. And then we're gonna have to take the boat back. Kinda wanna try the cave quest in Foralis. Snake Lizard Cave. Kinda wanna try it. Small part of me that wants to. It could be bad. I like having friend around, you know. I would say it's probably been one of my least favorite classes to level overall in hardcore. Kinda right there with Ugro. But it doesn't mean I want to lose another character. But at least we're over halfway through the leveling now. We've got a few characters that are sub 44 still, but we're over halfway. I'd say from here, on average, every character should only take 2 to 3 days played to get to 60. Which means I'm not sure if I'll actually be done this year. I hope they don't bring out TBC anniversary until like the middle of next year. For my sake. Honestly. A crack addict. There's a song on YouTube. It's from like 14 years ago. I'm pretty sure it's called I'm on Crack. After seeing this person called a crack addict. Pretty sure it's called I'm on Crack. It's one of... It's stupid. Weird. But it's kind of addictive. And it's funny because a friend of mine, when I linked it to him, I'm like, damn, that's a catchy tune. And I'm like, well, apparently crack is addictive. Thought it was a good firebank. Because I was reading through my Discord messages from years ago, a few weeks ago, and I was like, I remember that conversation. But the dude that's in that song kind of looks like Tupac. I'm like, what the hell is Tupac doing? He's been dead for like 10 years at that point. Something like that. 10, 20 years? I don't remember. He's back. Damn, that Druid looks like they're going so slow. Mora Mora. I feel like Tupac is like the only rap that I've ever really listened to and enjoyed. Maybe it's because there's a certain like nostalgia to it because it's someone singing who isn't with us anymore. You know? Eminem has some alright songs, but I'm not really into rap that much anyway, so probably why. I've never really listened to like Post Malone. I don't know if it's fully rap. I don't even know what he sings, but I know he's a good dude. You don't need to like enjoy someone's music or anything to be like, that's just a good dude, you know? T-Pain, that's another one that I've definitely listened to. I bought a CD. I think it was Epiphany by T-Pain. That was one of the first CDs I ever bought back when I was a teenager and actually getting my own money. It was that and Foo Fighters. In Your Honor, I believe. That's what it's called. Those were like my first two CDs that I bought for myself. There's a really good song on that T-Pain one. I'm gonna take your ass to church. I like that one a lot.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
T-Pain actually streams on Twitch these days, which is crazy to think about, you know?
See you around. Have a good one.
What can I help you with?
Alright, if I was quick while doing this, I could have probably made it back to the boat, but the boat is now leaving, so it is now not a possibility. Should I just port the Moonglade at this point? I think probably. And then fly down. Gonna take like 10 minutes no matter what. Yeah, I did hear a lot of T-Pain on the radio, and we always had the radio on in graphic design in high school. And there was a lot of T-Pain and Foo Fighters, which is probably why I bought those 2 CDs. When Best of You came out, man, that shit was on the radio all the time. LimeWire. I never really listened to music on LimeWire. Obviously I knew about it, because I had some friends who talked about it all the time, but I just opened up YouTube and listened to music that way, honestly. Yeah, MySpace was a thing. Especially when you open up someone's MySpace and your ears just get fucking blasted. The songs on. People have like some Screamo, you know. I had a friend who always had Screamo music on his MySpace. So as soon as you'd go to his page, his ears explode. It was a very scuffed time. But it was kinda, you look back on it now and it's like, man, it was a lot better than what happens now on social media. Everyone just sharing every moment of their life like it's never gonna have consequences. So many people have been fired because they think they can just share like their thoughts on social media, and they say something stupid, something racist, and then it's like, well, obviously the whole world can read this. Oh, LinkedIn is terrible. I hate when I had to have a LinkedIn. I only had it for a few years just to like start a client base. I deleted it as soon as I felt like I could. I hate that site. It's just CEOs jerking each other off. It's crazy. Like, no one wants to be around that kind of person. So thankfully, I could delete that shit. Yeah, an ego boost, exactly. Yeah, that's fair.
Peace be with
I mean, if you're, especially if you're someone who's younger, I feel like having a LinkedIn profile is semi-important for like finding work and stuff like that. But other than that, it just, I don't care for it. For a lot of people, it's just a way to track like what they've done, you know, for work, like a resume, basically. But there are some people that go on there and talk about things like a Twitter post or something. And that's where you go to r/LinkedIn lunatics. That's always a fun Reddit to read through. Especially when they know about it. Like, the lunatics on LinkedIn actually know about it. There was one guy that got posted there, and then he was like, oh, these guys at LinkedIn lunatics keep posting my stuff. Like, well, stop being a lunatic. It's not that hard. Just be a normal person. Funny, I think the first day I made my LinkedIn account, I immediately got like spam messages from people trying to sell me shit, and I'm like, man, they didn't even wait 10 minutes. Immediately in my inbox. Get the fuck out of here. Sure, they make a lot of money though, because, you know, people want to make their profile as good to look at and stuff like that. It's like the graphic designers that hang around Twitch. I say graphic designers because they just use AI and steal people's work. I remember there was one guy who was in here trying to sell shit. Like, he was a graphic designer. And I got talking to him, and he's like, can I look at your profile or your portfolio and stuff like that? And I'm like, no. I'm not going to show you my portfolio because I know you're just going to, like, try to steal all my work. What's an AVAC, dude? It's been a while, I don't really remember what kind of people were trying to sell stuff, but it was mostly just to like help with profile and stuff like that. You know, here's a template. Would you like to buy it? No. Fuck off. I'm a bit too, like, I'm weird because I'm a millennial, but I feel old-fashioned. Like, I feel like a boomer, you know? I want things to be simple and not too crazy. But they aren't. Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of small streamers that get sold on the graphic design stuff and stuff like that. Like, it doesn't help. If I had more shit all over my screen, I feel like it's a worse experience. Yeah, there were a lot of people streaming during COVID. I feel like Twitch in general is kind of dying off anyway. You know, a lot less people that are coming in and watching compared to what was. Same with YouTube. People are actually figuring, oh, I can just go outside and have an actual life. I agree. Like, as much as I love streaming and having my friends come in here from time to time, you know, there's so much outside of the streaming world. I've been streaming on and off for about 7 or 8 years now. So I never really care about like my viewership and all that. I probably would have put in a lot more work and all that into it, you know. I just do it as a hobby. something that I can make video content from for people on YouTube to watch. But there have been a lot of friends that have started streaming throughout the years and they are no longer. And some of them actually made it to partner and stuff, you know. Because COVID was a crazy time. The best thing about COVID was that the fact all like the Formula 1 drivers and stuff like that were streaming. Because it was the only way you got to see them. They weren't out doing events, you know. It was a good time for that. But there's quite some COVID depression, you know. I'm glad I started playing Final Fantasy and made some good friends during that time, because otherwise it would have been rough. Just being stuck inside. Now I'm someone who's used to being stuck inside because I've been gaming hardcore for many years, but that kind of stuck inside, I don't want that. I'd like to try and do this missing curious stuff. A lot of stuff out here I'd like to try. But yeah, I was talking to some friends the other day and they were like, talking about how they haven't really watched much YouTube and Twitch recently, and I'm the same. I've watched a lot less Twitch than I used to. I don't really have much time to freaking watch Twitch and stream. So this is my free time. I'm not going to watch someone else when I'm streaming, right? And I'm just sitting there like, yeah, I think YouTube and Twitch are just... and just social media in general is going to start becoming less of a thing, you know? There has to be a shift. And people might start going back outside and actually living life, and I think that would be for the best. I'm happier when I go outside and just do whatever I want. Rather than, you know, locking myself in a house and playing video games all day. Pretty happy doing that. But I'm definitely happier when I have the freedom to go out and just sit outside in nature or something like that. I went down to the beach recently and just sat there for a few hours. You can have a buff. Just sat in the sand for a few hours, doing nothing, alone, didn't care. Like, you know, you have some people walk past, say hi, whatever, but it was nice. Good for a reset. Just chilling by yourself. I think we'll go to the Yetis. Hey mate, you had a nice swim. We'll go to the Yetis and see how those are looking, and then I was gonna stop streaming, but I got a little second wind. I'll stop sometime. Feel a bit more excited about going over here now that I'm here. But that's why I'm looking forward to summer and definitely spring now that it's here, because I can actually go outside a bit more. It's not freaking cold. It's still freaking cold because I'm in New Zealand and not Australia. I did get very used to the 30-degree weather. Now, it wasn't always nice, especially in the summer when you're sweating your balls off just for no reason, and then you go have a shower and you sweat even more. But I did get used to it, so anything that's like lower than 20 now is cold for me. It's funny because I see people walk around in shorts in the freaking cold weather and I'm like, nah, that ain't me anymore. Like, I could never.
Time is money, friend.
I used to be able to.
Have a good one. Be good.
Glad I could help.
Nice hat. Very good hat upgrade, actually. We'll lose a little bit of int, but get a lot of stamp. Basically our stand back from these. Yeah, like in high school, you know, you wear shorts basically the whole year until you're a senior. And then you wear shorts half the year. That's how my high school did it anyway. Don't know why seniors get to wear longs and juniors don't, but okay. It's still cold. But I can't walk around in shorts in the cold weather anymore. I literally, my freeze. Die. But obviously, because I was living in Australia, I didn't really have any jeans or long pants when I came back here, so I had to buy some. I just had shorts, because you can wear shorts all year round in Australia, it's fine. At least where I was living. Alright, let's get back to Yeti killing in a different place. As I mentioned, we may have to deal with some resist. But all in all, I think it will be pretty sane. Because we have skin in, this quest should be a bit quicker for us. Gonna wear that chest, obviously. Pigeon Blade has reached level 60. Pigeon Blade, that's crazy name. Like a sword made of pigeons. That's a bird that I'm conflicted on. Aww. What the fuck, dude? Why does there have to be free guys that rock up right when I'm here? You guys better go in that cave and leave me out here. I'm pretty conflicted on pigeons because they shit everywhere. They hoo hoo hoo. And it's annoying. But they're also just silly birds, you know. I once had a pigeon sitting outside just chilling, and then another pigeon just came along and fucked it right in front of me. I was like, really? You know that I'm so lonely recently that you do that right in front of me? Like you're mocking me. crazy. Leave that guy there to rot. Didn't die, but he should die to Fallens. After the resisting. Yeah, pigeons are a very conflicting bird for me. We're at 5 because we got skinning, but yeah. Because those 3 guys rocked up here, it might take a bit longer. But they did go in the cave, so I'm hoping they just stay in there. I got a friend who always says he's gonna come back to streaming. And then, like, hasn't streamed for 2 years now. He was doing alright, he had like 100 viewers from time to time. Actually getting involved with the community and stuff, that's the one thing I don't really do. I don't really ever put myself out there, get people watching. All my content's just there, and then if someone watches it and finds it, cool, but otherwise. Because I don't really care if I have no viewers or more, you know? It's always nice to have people that come by and talk, but it's not like I need it. Wow, first rugged lever, I think. Oh yeah, that does have a 2-hour duration. Completely forgot about that. Might need to drop that quest in. But I asked my friend about stuff, you know, because I do care about people. Because I knew he was going through some, like, health stuff. I was wondering if that's the reason he wasn't, but he's like, nah, it's fine. Just haven't felt like it. Which is fine, honestly. Sometimes I don't feel like streaming. Sometimes I'll just take a day off and I'll be like, not gonna do it today. But it's completely fine for me because I don't need to. If I cared about actually growing as a content creator, then yeah, you kinda have to. It's a lot more stressful. I don't have any stress about it though because I don't care that much. A lot easier to do something when you don't care about it becoming like a job or something, you know? Back when I first started making content on the internet, like 2012, some YouTube videos on like Guild Wars 2 and stuff like that. Just a few little guides. One of them got like 27k views, which was crazy for me. I cared a little bit more about trying. You know, I had just spent $2,000 on a computer. I was like, yeah, I gotta try and be a content creator. I wasn't really doing anything else at the time. Now I'm just like, gonna stream because I like it. Wait for some respawn. They should be back soon. Hopefully these 3 fellas don't come out of this cave. I mean, eventually they should come out of the cave, because I don't want them to be dead in there. But at the same time, they should wait until I've left. No! Guys, go back in the cave. There's nothing out here. I've killed everything and I'm waiting. Go back in your cave. Yep. Right. Back in the cave. How funny was that though? The timing of that happening. I'm talking about it and then they fucking come running out. That's crazy. Doing a collection quest where you got to pick up 10 items with 3 people as well. Like the skinner of that group can definitely help with that. But man, drop quests are always terrible in groups. This will be our last quest for the day though, I think. And then tomorrow I will try, well, if I'm here tomorrow, I'll never commit to 100% tomorrow. I will try to do the rest of the quests out here that I can. I'm hoping to at least get to 47 with quests. That would be very helpful. I'm gonna kill this one. Still haven't found the distress beacons on Friend. I don't think we've found any of them. Francie found all of them. She was really lucky. I think Fran's done about as much grinding and stuff. Right, job done. Nice. Quest complete. Right as those guys left the cave again. There were probably no mobs in there and they were like, fuck, we have to go out of the cave and disturb this druid. Can't just be stuck in here. Even though there's a lot more mobs in the cave. That's 4,400. We didn't get the extra quest drop though. The pristine Yeti hide. Didn't have that. It's only 22k or 22. That'd be worth it. It's only 2,200 experience. But yeah, it didn't drop. That's fine. Imagine if it was 22k, I would be farming that shit all day. It's like 5 quests worth of experience. Maybe I should... We'll do it tomorrow. I was thinking maybe I should go get the quest done down here first, because I gotta go back to the island with it anyway, but... just don't feel like it right now. We'll swim back over and then log off for today. A 4-hour stream, good enough. And finish a bit early so I can watch this video and make sure it's all good, so other people can watch it tonight. as the only person making hardcore WoW content on YouTube, you know, I've gotta keep doing it. It's basically how it feels now that no one's really playing. They're all playing old school RuneScape and shit, you know. I already played RuneScape back in 2004. I might eventually pick up RuneScape again though and just play through it. I just know that it's going to be really boring at the start because I've already done all the content. Like, I remember it pretty well, you know. There's the cake quest. You gotta bake a cake for the chef in Lumbridge. All the way to Dragon Slayer. And then once you do Dragon Slayer, you're pretty much done with the free content. And then you make your way towards, like, the Legends quest and all that. I got my Legends cake before World of Warcraft came out. So, yeah. There's not going to be much new content until I'm like hundreds of hours deep.
You need something? See you around. Have a good one. See you later. Good day to you.
But it might be fun for a little change of pace at some point.
See you around.
I'm gonna drop this quest because by the time I log in tomorrow, it's gonna be, that item's gonna be gone anyway. I'm gonna have to drop it. Didn't I report that? Send those to Rugen. Lena. I think we'll keep Frand over 20 gold from now on because the water that she needs to buy is quite expensive. Like, it's 36 silver per 5. Did you just say something about Taronda?
I am honored. Vishnu Allah. I'm listening.
Where he said something new.
Greetings. Peace be with you. What brings you here? Feel free to browse.
I think this guy is alive.
I'm listening. Good luck, friend. Then Medley. My goods are of the highest quality.
I swear I heard him say something that I've never heard him before. This AI might actually be living right now. I'm on to you, mate. I'm on to you.
Feel free to browse.
Imagine if some of the AI in a video game just started to wake up. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? I might have to watch through my VOD again and...
Can I assist you?
But anyway, I'm gonna end for the day. Because I don't really want to do this stuff just yet. But I'll try to do it tomorrow. Or the next day. Or whenever I stream next.
Vishnu Allah. Farewell.
We did get basically a whole level today. So that's good. Just 1.5 to go. And then we can play Bauma. Which hopefully won't be too bad. But yeah. Thanks for joining me today. We'll see how far we go tomorrow. I don't think 48 can happen tomorrow because I'm leveling so lowly. Honestly, it's taking my sweet ass time. I think if I just grind for a day, I'd probably hit 48, but otherwise, who knows? I like doing quests. But I'll see you guys the next time I see you. Have a good night or day depending on where you are in the world. And hopefully tomorrow happens. So, yeah. Look forward to it. Bye!